Everything is frozen this morning, y'all. It's not going to get above freezing until Wednesday. It got down to 15 degrees last night. Look at this. Froze solid. Little bird bath over there's froze solid. Even the water coming out of the top. Froze, so I had to unplug it. Bird feeders are frozen. I should have took them down, but I didn't even think about it. But they're frozen solid. Everything's frozen. The green leaves are frozen. The wind doesn't move them this morning. I'm sure glad I got stuff done yesterday that I got done. And I know I didn't get the video up till this morning, but yeah, it's cold, y'all. That storm has hit us. The cold part, anyway. I mean, look at this. I mean, they're froze solid. They're frozen. It's like touching a piece of cardboard. So I don't know. It may have gotten the greens too. We'll just have to replant more. Got frost on the windows, look. Little buddy only went out for a short time this morning. He came right back in. He says, "Oh no, it's too cold out here for me." Too cold out here for me too. I got to get back in the house. See where he's, look at there where he's found him a new spot. See where he's at? That cat is smart. You know where he's sitting? He's sitting right where the vent is. Where it's blowing warm, hot air out of the floor vent. He's sitting on top of it. He says, "I wasn't born yesterday." He's right there on that vent where he can stay warm because, you know, the floor is cold. He likes it there. And I don't blame him. I'd be sitting on that vent too if I was on the floor. He says, "I'm staying right here. It's warm here on my feet and my tushy." Animals have plenty of sense. We just don't know it. Yeah, but everything out in the yard is frozen solid. I'm glad I left my water running a little bit last night because it evidently kept the pipes from freezing. And most of my pipes are underground. So hopefully they don't freeze. Because, you know, it's not going to get above like 20 degrees until Wednesday. And then it may not get above freezing even Wednesday. And this is Sunday. So we got several more days of this freezing cold temperature. Even during the day. So we'll see what happens. He's not moving. He's staying right on his warm spot. He says, "I'm staying right on my warm spot down here." I had to get a hot cup of coffee in my stomach before I ventured out on the patio. It's freezing cold out there. I tell you, it's cold. It's probably only 20 degrees out there, maybe not even 20. But anyway, I just wanted to give you a brief look at what we're going through this morning. You know it's cold enough even in the house with the heat on for little buddy to sit on the vent, the heater vent, so he'll be warm. It's cold, y'all. It is cold. I mean, he likes it there. It's warm to his feet and his little buddy. All his whole body is warm right there. And I put a box out in the floor for several days. He didn't even look at it. He walked around it. He could care less about a box, so I got rid of it. What do you think, little buddy, huh? What do you think? Trying to put you on camera. I'm trying to put you on camera. Yeah, trying to put you on camera. People want to see you. Yeah, they do. People want to see you. They want to make sure little buddy's okay on these freezing cold days. He stayed warm. He stayed inside all night. And like I said, he went out for a few minutes this morning, but he come right back in. It's too cold out there for him. He said, it's too cold out there for me. He came right back in the house. Little buddy, I can't keep you in the picture if you keep following me. If you get to my side, I can't put you in the camera. He decides he's going to eat a little bit more breakfast. He's going to eat just a little bit more. He's in a bad spot for people to see him. Go over there and eat. Now, we can see you better. I do this for all the people that love little buddy. They always want to see little buddy. They always ask about, how is little buddy? Well, you see, he's fine. He's warm. He's not freezing cold outside. You got plenty to eat, plenty to drink. Yeah, I think little buddy found him a good life. He says, all I care about right now is my food. Yeah, he says, all I care about is my food right now. Wind is still blowing, but everything is still outside because it's all frozen. And I guess you can see little buddy's graduated from his little plastic bowl to a white ceramic bowl for his food. Where are you going? Back to, oh, he's going back to his warm spot. Look at there. The heat comes out on this side of the vent, where that's the way it blows. So that's where he went, right to that spot. There you go. You're going to get in my lap. I don't have much of a lap for you to sit in. You're so big. You're a big kitty. You're a big kitty. Where are you going? You don't want to go outside. It's too cold out there. It's too cold out there. I got my bathrobe on to stay warm. It's like being wrapped up in a blanket. Look at there. Went right back to that vent to get warm. Well, for me and little buddy, y'all stay warm, stay dry, stay safe. We'll see you on our next one. Bye now. Good morning, everybody. I got up and came in here fixing me a cup of coffee. And I got to thinking, you know, years ago when I was growing up, we had a thing called biscuit toast. And we loved it. And I just thought I might share that little thing with you. Since I did make a few homemade biscuits yesterday. All you do is take your biscuits, slice them in half, you know, just slice them open. Lay them in your pan. They're just a great little breakfast thing to know, because you might not always have sliced bread available to make your toast. So I've got my broiler turned on already. If you've got a small electric broiler, they'd be perfect to fix these in. I'm just going to put a little bit of butter on the top of each one. And my broiler is right way down under the bottom of the oven. So I'm going to go down here and I'm going to put my biscuits in the broiler. And I'm going to let them toast. That's all we're doing is toasting them. I have to keep an eye on mine because it's not convenient to get down there to it to look, you know, to check on them. It's not like having a little electric toaster on your counter. Mine's at the bottom of my oven, so I have to get down there to look. Oh, while you're waiting, take a sip of your coffee. But, you know, this is something you can serve with breakfast. You can serve at midday for, you know, with brunch. It makes a great little tea biscuit or toast biscuit, whatever you want to call it. Like I said, I always called them biscuit toast. Try that out. It's a great way to use your leftover biscuits. And I think I got my pan too high up, actually. If it's too high up, you can't see what you're doing and you can't get hold of your biscuit pan. But they're down there in my drawer. But it's a great way to use leftover biscuits. I mean, you can pop them in the microwave and just heat them up, and they're just like a fresh biscuit again. I mean, almost just like right out of the oven. Or you can make your biscuit toast, or, you know, there's numerous things you can do with leftover biscuits. But this is one of my favorites. Now, I've got a little bit of grape jelly here that I'm just going to put on my biscuits when I get them out. And then we're going to sit down and enjoy them. They haven't started browning yet. Yeah, but I got up this morning and I said, I don't know what I want to do today. I've got so many things to do in the garden. I really don't know which I want to do first. It's kind of crazy. I remember as a kid making biscuit toast, and I love it. I mean, I think it's better than just toasting a piece of bread. Couple more seconds and it'll be ready. In fact, it's ready already. Turn my oven off. Hang this up. Well, I might want to hold on to it because this pan is hot. Woo, that's hot. And I'm just going to put a little dab of jelly, or you can use jam, marmalade, whatever you'd like. right on your little biscuit. And there is my biscuit toast, y'all. Don't that look good? Y'all need to fix you some biscuit toast if you have leftover biscuits. Fix you a cup of coffee and some biscuit toast. Get one here that's not so hot. I mean, these are really good. Just like when I was growing up. I love biscuit toast for breakfast. I love it any time of the day I get hungry and just want a little snack. These are really good. Y'all need to try it. Biscuit toast, y'all. I'm going to sit down and drink my coffee and eat the rest of mine. My little biscuit toast. Y'all have a great day. Well, hello everybody. I just wanted to get on here and share with you. I got more Christmas mail, Christmas boxes delivered. I haven't opened it yet, so gotta see what this is. It's another little box in here, and it's kind of tight, so I had to open the top of it to pull it out. Well, it looks as if it's flower pots. They have little wicker things that you put in them. And you fit the little trays on the bottom, and I guess this goes in here like this. So it's easier to water it that way. And it's got a little thing on the bottom to keep the dirt from going all the way down in there. And then you got a wick, looks like, that goes down through the holes. Let's see. Not too easy to get them in them holes. It comes out the bottom, and the little wicks go in the water. In the tray like that. So the little wicks will absorb the water and bring it up into your soil. That's neat. So I mean, I can't use them right now, but I will in planting time when I can put stuff out in the yard. Guess I should probably put all that in this one. So it'll fit down in there better. And that's from my anonymous subscriber, y'all. I got Christmas cards online. One from my brother in North Carolina. Instead of mailing them out, he usually sends them through the internet by email. So I did get a nice card from him. But I love these little pots. Thank you so much, anonymous subscriber. I will get some good use out of those. Well, I think I want to put them back in the big box. And then I've got this from my brother Billy in Tucson, Arizona. And I don't have a letter opener. Well, I do have one, but I don't know where it is. It's got misplaced. So I'll just use this knife. Merry Christmas candy canes. That's cute. It says, Dear Linda, warm wishes for the holidays that's bright with every joy and delight. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Love, Billy. And as usual, he sends me a little money, which is greatly appreciated. Yeah, I love that little card. Look at that. Candy canes. Put this over here with my other display. But yeah, the post office and the mailman's busy these days, delivering all this mail from everywhere for Christmas. I want to get on here, and in case I didn't get a chance to do it later, is to wish everybody a Merry, Merry, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Have a great, safe holiday, because, you know, there's a lot of accidents during this time of year. A lot of careless drivers. They're out there trying to get to one place or another to take care of business, you know, take care of Christmas. And they get out sometimes and party too much, and then it ends up in an accident. And sometimes it's fatal accident, sometimes not. But regardless, you don't want an accident of any kind, even if people just don't even get hurt. You don't want an accident, because that's terrible on your insurance this time of year. But anyway, just wanted to wish y'all Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Love all of you. Bye now. Well, hello everybody. Did you know right now you can start thinking about planting your potatoes? If you live in Zone 8, which I do in North Central Texas, you can plant your potatoes the end of January, 1st of February, somewhere along in there, right on through March. So I've got these potatoes that are getting eyes on them. And what I mean by eyes, let me show you. They have sprouts on them. That's called an eye. That's what you want to plant. But what you do is you cut your potato. You don't want to plant your whole potato. I mean, you can, but you could get 3 or 4 plants out of that. And I got another little one started here on the back side, so that's going to be a plant right there. And I'm cutting them, and I'm going to put them in this pan so the cut sides can dry out a little bit. I mean, just like that, you cut your part with your eye on it. Don't break those eyes off because those are going to be plants. And we're just going to put them in this tray and let the cut part dry out a little bit before we plant them. I mean, you can plant them just like they are, but it's usually the best to let them dry out a little bit. I mean, you can cut the eyes off them and then use the rest of them if you don't want to cut those up to plant. Just cook the rest of the potato. But anywhere there's an eye on that potato is a possible plant. See, out of this, just this end of the potato, I'll get 2 plants out of it. And I can cut that if I wanted to. Anywhere there's an eye on it, where it looks like there might be some growth going to come on it, you can plant that. But I prefer to plant the ones that's got the plant already started on it. Like this one, they're barely started, but they are started. So I'm going to just leave that one. And I just broke one off. Sometimes you can't help it. I don't have a lot of room to plant these potatoes. I've got those 6 new tubs out there, totes, but I don't have dirt in them yet. So it's going to be impossible to try to use the totes until I get dirt in them. But I remember my dad when he would cut his potatoes. And see, there's a bunch of little eyes on that. You can see the growth is just starting to come out. That's good. We can cut that off. Just like that. And that'll make a plant. This will make a plant. This probably would too. They're just barely starting to come out, but I don't have room for that many plants. So I don't know whether to try to cut all of these or not. But that right there is going to be a plant. That's a plant. This is 2 plants. That's my white potatoes, and then I got these red potatoes. Look at the growth on those. They're putting out plants. So we need to cut these off, cut them up, and get them ready to plant. And they're all coming out, seems like at one end. So it's kind of hard to decide where to cut them. So I'm going to have red potatoes and white potatoes planted. I need to get me some soil in those green totes. That would be perfect to plant my potatoes in. I mean, there's not a lot of things you can plant right now because we still got cold weather coming. But there are some things we can plant, just like these potatoes. Notice every one of my cuttings has a sprout coming up out of it. That's a little plant trying to grow. There's two right there. They're little bitty ones, but you can see them coming out of that little eye. So they will make a plant. I've had these potatoes in the cabinet for a little while. They were the last ones that I bought. I gotta get me some dirt though. Be nice if I had a place where I could put rows of them out. But I'm gonna have to plant mine in buckets and stuff. Oh, my nose is itching. You'll have to forgive my hair. I just got out of the shower. My hair's not completely dry yet. I don't like to use the hair dryer. See, on that half a potato, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 eyes coming out, and then I got little sprouts in 3 other places. And they'll all make a potato plant. And these are just some that came from the store. I mean, they're not actual seed potatoes. But they do have sprouts on them. This is the reason I didn't want to cook these particular potatoes the other day. I got the newer bag because I wanted to plant these. Move these down a little bit. I planted my potatoes too late last year. It was just an experiment, but right now is the time you should plant them in zone 8. So check your planting zone and just see if you can plant right now. That's a pretty big one right there. I'll have enough of these potatoes left to make me a little potato salad. I mean, look at that. They want to grow. They definitely want to grow. That's got a little eye on it. It's trying to grow. It's not grown out yet, but it's trying to. And I think this one does. But I got all, I mean, that's going to be several totes full of potatoes because you got to give your potatoes room to grow. I couldn't plant all these in one tote, not even 2 totes. So, and I'm going to go ahead and peel these while I'm here. I mean, I've put peelings in compost before, and the actual peelings would sprout. See, I'm going to have some to plant, and then I'm going to have some to make me a potato salad or home fries or something out of. I'm just going to go ahead and cut them up. I might just go ahead and make me some potato salad and boil a couple of eggs. Make some deviled eggs to go with it. And then think of some kind of meat. I just don't know. I mean, some of these that I'm peeling, they probably would sprout too, because they got little eyes on them. They just haven't really sprouted out yet. Like that one is one right there. I'm going to put that in there. I'll have me some potato salad with dinner tonight. Now there's a little eye right there. It's kind of iffy, but it may grow. So I'm going to put that out there too. But you definitely want to put the ones out that are already sprouted. I mean, when they're sprouted like that, when you buy them at the store already sprouted, they call them seed potatoes. Because they've already got sprouts they're trying to grow. You know, when you can get your own just from what you got in your cabinet. Because, you know, if you're, a lot of times your new potatoes, if they stay in your cabinet very long, just like these, they will start to sprout. And sometimes, depends on how fresh the potato is, it may not take long at all for it to sprout. Just keep them in a dark, dry cabinet, and they'll sprout for you. You might say, well, that's not going to fix very much potato salad. But yes, it will, because I'm only one person. And see, there's eyes here too that I didn't cut off. There's one there. Anywhere you see the little indent that has an eye on it, it'll sprout out a little sprout, and it'll produce a plant. So I've got to get potting soil. And I was checking the landscapers around here, and they don't have actual garden soil here. Because it's so rocky and everything, they have to ship it or truck it in from other towns. Like the one I called they have to truck it in from Aledo, Texas. And they charge $150 just to deliver it. So they told me a half a load. I think, now don't quote me on this, they said a half a load would cover 50 square yards, I think. Which is quite a bit of dirt. But you know how much it is? It's $471 for a half a load of dirt. But it's good dirt. They put compost and all kind of good growing matter, peat moss, stuff like that mixed in with their garden soil. So it's fantastic to grow your garden in. One guy that I talked to said him and his wife, she was in the background, she said, yeah, we grow our garden in it every year. And she said it is really good, really great. So, but I don't have $471. That's why people around here mostly try to create their own compost, their own soil, like I've been doing and the way I've been doing my videos, because it's so expensive to have any of this good topsoil hauled in. Now, they have just topsoil, as they call it, but that is for your yard. It's for grass to grow in. It's not necessarily for vegetables. You want this stuff that's $471 for half a load. That's what you want to put in your vegetable garden, because it's designed especially for your garden. I got to clean off my hands a little bit. But yeah, I mean, check your growing area, your zone. And see what zone you live in. And if you're in zone 8, 8B or 8A, you can plant your potatoes right now. So I wanted to get on here and just show you how I cut my potatoes. And this is the way my dad did it for many years. But there you go. There's a whole tray of seed potatoes, and look at all the sprouts. I hope you can see the sprouts in the picture, because each one of those little cuttings is going to make a potato plant. So I'm going to have quite a few plants I've got quite a few pieces to put in the ground or put in my totes. But like I said, I got to get my soil first. So y'all get busy. Go ahead and plant you some potatoes. Cut your potatoes up and get them ready to plant. And I got something in my eye last night, sleeping, I don't know what, but it's got my eye swollen up even more today. And it's got my eye all blurry. So I don't know what it is, but it's sure bothering me. But anyway, my hair. But anyway, go ahead and check your planting zone and see if you can go ahead and plant your potatoes now. Zone 8, go for it. You can plant them. That's what I'm doing. So please like, share, subscribe to my videos. Y'all have a blessed day. I'll see you on my next one. Love y'all. Bye. Now, our soup has been boiling for a little while. So what I'm going to do is see if I can start getting some of the bones out. I've got a bowl to put them in. And I will get some of that skin out because I don't like the chicken skin. But I think we got all the goodness boiled out of it. There's part of the chicken wing. And you will have little bits and pieces of the chicken in there, which you want. I mean, in some countries, they would leave the skin and everything in there. I don't like the skin. So I'm not leaving it in mine. I know a better way to do that is to take a slotted spoon and dip up part of this. That way you can see the bones better. And get your bones out and leave your vegetables. And usually the skin part floats to the top, unless it's attached to something, like the bone. And then it may be weighted down, but usually the skin is the easiest to get out. And yeah, I put the neck bone and everything right back in the pot. Because let's face it, when you buy a can of chicken soup, you virtually have no chicken in that soup. And we're not going to have a lot of chicken in this one. But we will have a little bit. You'll probably still end up with more pieces of chicken in this soup than you would in a can of soup you buy at the store. Get that bone out. And all the little bits and pieces that you don't want, like some gristle pieces, that type of stuff, you can get all those out. But there are little bits and pieces of chicken left that came off of those bones. Whoops, I dropped that bone. Woo, that's hot. In some countries, they would have just left the skin in there, but I can't go the skin unless it's crispy cooked. I just don't like the skin, that's all. And I don't like the little gristly parts. Looking real good for the bones. Checking on my biscuits, or my, not my biscuits, my chicken pot pie in there. It's not quite brown enough. But I'm going to go ahead and turn this back on. That's got to cook some more. And I'm debating. I don't know what kind of noodle I want to put in there. Do I have elbows? And like I said time before, if you don't have anything but, say, a spaghetti noodle or pasta noodle, it don't matter what kind it is. You know what? I may even just put rice in there. Let me see. Oh, let's see. I change my mind all the time. No, I think I'll go ahead and do that. Like we did one time before, I'm going to add spaghetti noodles in there. But what I'm going to do is break them up real short. Maybe about 1 inch long, not quite that long. And we're not going to put a whole lot in there, just a little. But you can see I'm breaking them to about 1 inch, not even an inch if I can help it. As short as I can hold them in my hand to break them is what I'm cutting them as. And I think that's all I'm going to put in there. Maybe one more little go round of them. Because they will swell up. So you do have bits and pieces of chicken in there. And while that's cooking, you can go through your little pieces of bones over here and pull out more pieces of chicken that you can put in your soup. You might say, well, it's not worth doing all that. Well, hey, depends on how low you are on money whether it's worth doing this or not. Depends on how much money you got to spend for groceries is whether it's worth it or not. There's quite a few pieces left on the neck that you can get off. But I'll guarantee you no more chicken than what we've put in there so far. Is still probably more than you're going to get in a can of soup you buy at the store. Of a regular can of chicken noodle soup. Or chicken and rice soup. Because there's very little chicken in it. And I'm all for saving money, you know. I've had to do that my whole life. I mean, granted, there may not be much left in there on those pieces of chicken, but there's some. A little bit more than what you might think. I think I've got all I can get off of that. And I'm checking on my chicken pot pie. It's got a little more cooking to do. Not much, but a little. I need to turn it. I need to turn it. I don't know if you can see it. See. And I'm just going to spin it around so it evenly cooks that dough. And I'm going to leave it in there probably for about another 20 minutes while my soup's cooking. Since we put the little bit of pasta noodles in there. Because this is soup, y'all. We don't want a lot of stuff in there, you know, to make it go dry on us. Now it's boiling. And as soon as those little pasta noodles are done that I put in there, that few, our soup is done. I mean, don't that look good? It's just now coming to another boil. But like I said, as soon as those few pasta noodles are cooked that I put in there, our soup is done. We can eat it. We're ready to eat. But there's always ways that you can stretch your food dollar. Don't throw your food away. I mean, how many people cooked a big old turkey for Thanksgiving and threw the whole carcass away and tons of meat on that carcass? Just put it in the garbage. That's food being thrown away. There's a lot you could do with that carcass. You can make turkey soup. You can make turkey and rice, turkey and dumplings. Several meals you can make with that turkey carcass. All that food was thrown away. Just like this chicken. I only had a couple of pieces left, maybe not even half the chicken pieces, because it was wings, the back, a thigh, and I think that was basically all. And I got all that meat, enough off of those bones to put in my chicken pot pie. And then what little bit of scraps was left on the bones, I basically boiled off in my pot to make my chicken soup. So, like I said, don't throw your money away. I mean, especially if you're hurting for money. I mean, and the same way with your hams. When you bake a ham, don't throw that bone away. Save that bone and those scraps of ham, because you can cook it in beans. You can make ham bone soup. Oh my God, there's a lot of stuff you can do with that ham bone. Don't throw it away. Because if you're throwing it away, you're throwing meals away that you don't have to buy. You're saving money on your food bill if you don't throw it away. Pot pie's almost ready to come out. I guess it's time to get rid of Christmas dish towels and Christmas stuff in the kitchen and pack it up for next year. Pot pie's about to boil over in there. But I mean, this chicken soup is looking real good. It's going to taste real good too. In fact, I need to taste it for the seasoning that's in it. It's perfect, just like it is. That corn gives it a sweet taste. And you know, we put the liquid from the can of corn in. We put the liquid from the peas in. We put the liquid from the the carrots in. That just gives it more of a vegetable flavor. And our noodles are almost done. I can look at them and tell. I may put just a little bit more chicken bouillon in there. I'm a big fan of chicken bouillon. Oh, it's bubbling up real good. I just hope it doesn't bubble up over into my oven. See how we're doing on time. Not much longer. Not much longer at all. But that's probably enough soup for 3 or 4 people. 2 people if you like soup and you eat a lot. Or if you want a great big bowl of soup, that might make 2 great big bowls for 2 people. But it was better than throwing it away, or you wouldn't have had this. Yeah, I could have put a few more of the spaghetti noodles in there, but it's okay. Or like I said, you could put maybe a 1/4 cup of rice in that much, and that way you cook the rice and you don't absorb all your soup. You could have put just a little bit of small other types of pasta noodles, not much, because you don't want it to soak up all your soup and then turn it into just a pasta, not a soup. We want to leave it a soup. Got a couple more minutes. But this is just another way of stretching your money out on your food bill. Instead of buying more chicken, I used the chicken I already had. Let me bring that out a little bit and check it. Not all of my bread is browned yet. And I did add just a little bit more crescent roll because I wanted my top to be completely covered. So that's why it's taken longer to brown it, because I added a few more crescent rolls on the top between the other ones, because I wanted it a solid sheet of bread across the top. You don't have to do that. It's just whatever you want to do. And the good thing about this, if it's just one person, you can freeze containers of soup. You can freeze part of your chicken pot pie. You don't have to sit down there and eat it for 2 or 3 days till it's gone. If you've got freezer space, then freeze you a bowl of soup. Freeze you maybe half of your chicken pot pie. You can put it in individual containers. That way, when you want chicken pot pie, you just take enough out for one meal. You don't have to take the whole half of one out. And you don't have to cook. Yeah, it's just about ready to take out. And again, I added more crescent roll to it, so parts of it is not quite as dark as the rest. And I probably should have done it all in the beginning, not waited till halfway through cooking to do this. But you know me, I'm apt to change my mind at any time. Because like I said, recipes are not written in stone. You can change them. I'm watching my timer over here. Yeah, there's just enough noodles in there to make it an interesting soup. Like I said, I could have put more, but and if you didn't have more crescent rolls and you wanted to add more to the top like I did, just mix you up about a half a cup of flour with a little bit of water just to make it like a dough out of it, and spoon it in the little holes. That works too. Here is my soup. And here is my chicken pot pie. And I'm going to let that cool a little bit. And while it cools, it's literally going to soak up some of the juice from the pie into the bread or the dough at the top. That way you can scoop it out a lot easier. Because remember, we didn't put any dough on the bottom. I mean, if you wanted to, you could put, say, a layer of dough on the bottom and then put your vegetables and your chicken in and then put your crescent rolls on top. I almost did that. And that is a way that you can do it. But I figured I'd have too much in my dish if I did that. But my bread is all done, and you can see what I added didn't get as brown as some of the rest, but it is cooked. So that's going to be really good. It's going to be really good. And of course, our chicken soup. I mean, look at that. You see all those veggies in there, and you can see chicken in there actually. I'm going to go ahead and get me let's see if I can find, well, I might be able to do it with this. Because this is my lunch today, y'all. There you go. We got chicken soup and we got chicken pot pie. Don't that look good? Y'all try it. I think you'll like it. I got to taste this chicken pot pie with the crescent rolls. Let me get a fork or a spoon. I mean, it is extremely hot. Woo! Plate is hot. And it's got tons of chicken. Y'all have some. That is chicken pot pie, y'all. Got my mouth full. But there you go, 2 dishes with leftover roasted chicken from one chicken. And I probably will be freezing part of this chicken pot pie because I can't eat all that. And I don't want to eat it for the next 4 or 5 days. And I will be freezing some bowls of this chicken soup. So with that, y'all have a blessed day. And I'll see you on my next one. Bye. Hi, y'all. Join me for a late supper. Remember the watermelon that we froze in cubes? I'm using for ice cubes in my drink. Put those few back in there for another time. Oops. Piece of ice fell. Well, I got an iceberg coming in my refrigerator. But anyway, I bought me a 7-Up that's got lemon and lime in it. And this is a non-alcoholic thing you can fix for even your kids. Remember we froze a lot of the watermelon that we had from back in the summer? And I made ice cubes with it. So just put those watermelon ice cubes in your glass. And you got a watermelon rind 7-Up lemon lime drink. Which is really good. Now, I didn't want to cook tonight, so I've got some of these flour tortillas. And all I'm going to do is I've got pimento cheese. I'm going to spread out on one of them kind of in the middle. And I've got some ham. I'm just going to take a slice of ham, lay it in there, and I'm going to make a roll-up with it. Pimento cheese and a ham slice. Makes a good roll-up. A quick, easy supper that you don't have to cook. I'm also going to take some cream cheese and put on one, because I just wanted one ham. Clean my knife off. Because we know we get busy around Christmas time. I can figure out how to get this open without destroying the whole thing. Now I'm just going to get me some slices of cream cheese. It's kind of resembles the pinwheels that you can make. Only we're not going to go to all the trouble that you go to make a pinwheel. And I forgot to get my scallions or my onions out here. And these are just some of the green onion tops off of my Egyptian walking onions. What did I do with the other package? Oh, here it is. Right in front of me, and I didn't see it. This is just seafood snacks. It's the imitation crab that you can get. These are only $1 a pack. But they're real good to put them in these roll-ups. If I can get this separated to peel it. To open it, that is. Now, if you wanted to take more time, you could. But what you do is just put your seafood or imitation crab stick in there and roll it up. And all you put in there was a little bit of cream cheese and green onion. Now, another one that I'm going to do is pepper jack. A slice of pepper jack cheese. Or maybe 2 slices. I'm going to put in one of my crab imitation sticks and just roll it up. Man, I am just all fingers today. I'm glad my table was clean. Now I'm going to do one more of those. And it's going to be cream cheese. You know, I did one in cream cheese, but I put the ham in it. Now I'm going to put my seafood in it. That stuff is slick. And I could put maybe 1.5 in there, maybe. Yeah, I'll eat this one. And all you do is simply roll it up. Now, you could put onions in that too if you wanted to or not. It's up to you. And another thing you could do, you can put avocado. You can definitely slice up some avocado and put that in there, and I forgot to do that. But you can do that. You can put avocado in there. Well, I don't want to unroll it now, but yeah, it makes it real good to put you some avocado in there. See, I got cream cheese in that one. I got sliced cheese in this one, so it'll unroll better. So we'll put some what did we have in this? Oh, ham. The ham and the pimento. Take it off, you know, just as a slice like that. And then, like I said, just roll them up. And you've got your your pepper jack cheese, your imitation crab, and your avocado slices. So there's dinner, y'all. And my watermelon 7-Up drink that I'm going to drink. Perfectly non-alcoholic. Now you can cut these like in 3s. You can cut them in pinwheels. See how that looks? It's almost like a sushi roll. I'm just going to cut each one of these in 3. Now these could be put on an hors d'oeuvre tray. There's the one with the ham. It's almost coming unrolled. But there you go, guys. I'm going to cut this one in half and go ahead and eat it. Put a piece in my mouth because I know that's good. That pimento cheese with a little bit of ham. That's good, y'all. One avocado, if you slice the pieces real thin, will go a long way in fixing these. If you want to put avocado on each one of them, I showed you 3 different versions. But they're real good. Y'all fix you some of them. I think you'll like them. And with that, I'm going to say good night, and I'm going to go ahead and eat my dinner. Bye. Well, hello everybody. It's Linda from North Central Texas at you again today. And I wanted a snack. Chickpeas. Have you ever bought chickpeas and wondered what to do with them other than put them in a salad? Well, I've got something for you. I've just got an ordinary can of chickpeas. Great value, cheap brand. I'm going to drain them in a colander and I'm going to rinse them real well. Right over here. Let them drain just a tiny bit. Got me another bowl. Now, I've got them rinsed and drained, and I've got a paper towel. I'm just going to dry them off the best I can. And don't let them escape on you. My phone always goes off when I don't need it to. Now you want to dry them off because we're going to want the seasonings to stick to them. So you need to get whatever water that's on those off as dry as possible. Forgot to get my olive oil. You know me, I'm never prepared. I think I am and I'm not. But I'm going to pour just a little bit of olive oil in there. I've got some cumin, ground cumin. I'm going to shake some of that in there. Now, if you've got an air fryer, you can do it in it. Garlic salt. And I'm just going to mix them up real good. And then just dump them right in your pan. Spread them out. And I do have parchment paper on my pan. Makes for easy cleanup. Just spread them out. And now I'm going to put them in my oven for about 20 to 30 minutes. If you have an air fryer, put them in your air fryer for about 20 minutes. That down in the water because I don't want it to but this makes a really good snack. It's a great way to eat chickpeas without putting them in a salad like you normally would. Well, it's been about 30 minutes. We're going to check our chickpeas, see how they're doing. Piping hot. They look good. But this is a good snack instead of potato chips or something like that. We can roast you some chickpeas. Like I said, season them with garlic, salt, cumin, a little bit of olive oil to make it stay on this chickpea. And then roast them in your air fryer for about 20 minutes or in your oven at 375 for 30 minutes. I've got to try one. I can get one that's not so hot. Burn my mouth. Mmm. Mmm. They're crunchy, kind of like a peanut. And you could even roast them like this to put them in your salads. Mmm. I like chickpeas like this. I don't generally like them in my salad right out of the can, but roasted like this, they're pretty good. Mmm. So try them. Try you some roasted chickpeas. This is Linda from North Central Texas. Y'all have a good evening or good day. See you on my next one. Bye now. Well, as some of you know, I harvested my beets today, and I brought them in the house. I cleaned them off. I peeled them, sliced them, and I put them in the pot to cook. I put in a cup and a half of vinegar. You can use white vinegar or apple cider vinegar, either one you want. I put in a cup and a half of water, a half a cup of sugar. I put in a half a teaspoon of cloves, pepper cloves, or whatever you call those things. And I put in a half of a teaspoon of pickling spice. And I'm just going to boil it till it's cooked, and then I will bring you back, and I'll show you what I'm going to do with them after they get cooked. Oh, I wanted to tell you, a lot of people do take their beets, wash them off, put them in a pot, cook them until they're tender, and then peel them. So that's optional, whichever one you want to do. Just like potatoes, you can boil them whole, unpeeled, and then let them cool off a little bit, peel them later, and then put them in your vinegar and your spices and bring them to a boil and can them even. And I'll show you how to do that. So we'll be back in a little bit. Well, we're back. And I've cooked my beets till they're tender, and they're already in the vinegar, the water, the sugar, and my spices. I told you in the beginning of the video what that was. And I can leave a recipe in the description, I guess. But since it's just me, I'm going to can them in the little jars. I don't have that much, but they're wide mouth jars. Well, you know what? I'm going to put them in a big one to begin with. And then what I have left, I'll put in the little one. That way I'll get all the big pieces in this big one. And maybe I'll get the smaller pieces, because there are some small ones. And I did get a couple of big pieces in this one. Kind of hard to get hold of them with this little but if you've got a lot of them, you can put them in the bigger jars. You know, this summer was really bad, and it stunted the growth of everything I had. So that makes a full one right there. And I've got this one. So I'm going to see what I can get in this one. And I'll eat these few. I'm not going to can those. But now I'm just going to pour the pickling juice right in on my beets. Oh, I didn't get the air bubbles out. We want to get the air bubbles out. We don't want no air bubbles left, if we can help it. If I had more brine, I could put all of that in there. Take enough out to eat for supper tonight. Then I'm just going to put my lid on. Just hand tighten it. Woo! It's hot. I'm putting it in my pot of boiling water. I should have put this one in first. And I'm going to put a lid on it, and I'm going to boil it for 10 minutes. Well, it's not out of boil yet, so I'm going to leave it uncovered till it does boil. But there's some right here I'm going to eat for dinner tonight. I can just put those in the refrigerator without canning them and have them to eat whenever I want them. But while that's, and I didn't even use that. But while I'm waiting for that, it's almost boiling. Not quite. Give it a couple of more minutes while I clean this up. But I wanted to just show you how easy it is to make pickled beets. Now you can take them from the pot when you make them this way and go right to the table. Or you can can them. And like I said, put them in the, tighten the lid down, just hand tighten it. Put them in the boiling water. Wait till it comes to a boil and then cover it and let it boil for 10 minutes. And then just take your jars out. Put them on a towel. We'll put them on this Christmas towel over here to cool. And that lid should pop, and that means they're sealed. I'm going to step on you, little buddy. But yeah, I got a serving right there for dinner tonight. I was going to have some sliced ham and maybe some butternut squash that I cooked the other night. I heated up. And maybe a little bit of fried squash that I had cooked. And I'll eat my beets. And that'll be my dinner. But all you got to do, like I said, is boil these for 10 minutes. I'm watching the clock. And then I'm going to take them out, put them right here on this counter, on this towel to dry. I mean to cool off, not dry. But they'll dry at the same time, so. But there's my towel right here. And little buddy, you want to go back out? He came in and ate his dinner. And then he wants back outside. Which that's okay. I think he likes the yard right now because it's all decorated for Christmas. I wanted to taste that beet. Get one of the little pieces. That is so good, y'all. But remember the recipe, and it depends on how many beets you have. You want your beets to have enough liquid to keep them submerged, especially, you know, when you put them in the jars. You want at least enough of the liquid to come up to the top of the beets. And the same way when you're cooking them. So, just always remember, equal amounts of vinegar to water. And then, if you're going to use a cup and a half of vinegar, a cup and a half of water, it's 1/4 cup sugar. No, half a cup sugar, if you like it. I like it that way. Half a cup sugar. Half a teaspoon of pickling spice. Let me see. This is whole black peppercorns that I've got in a grinder. And this is the pickling spice that I used. Now, to a half a cup, I'll get back. 1.5 cups of water to 1.5 cups vinegar, half a cup of sugar, white sugar, half a teaspoon of pickling spice, half a teaspoon of peppercorns. You can either grind them up or whole, it doesn't matter. And that's all you need to make pickled beets. And And like I said, you can either cook your beets first, just put them in a pot after you wash them, cook them till they're tender, take them out, let them cool enough so you can peel them, slice them up, get all your brawn in there, your vinegar, your water, your sugar, your peppercorns, your pickling spice, and bring it to a boil. Fill your jars full of your beets and then pour your spice, your liquid over it. Put it in a canner for 10 minutes. Or you can do like I did and just slice your beets, peel them, slice them, put them in a pot, pour your vinegar in, your sugar, your water, your pickling spices, your cloves, and cook them. That way I'm only cooking it one time. I'm cooking it and then I'm going to take it and put it in my jars. I'm going to tighten my jars down and put them in my canner. And you can use a big pot just like this. I didn't want to get the big canner out because I've only got 2 little jars. So it depends on how many you got. But this shows you can do 2 jars at a time. It doesn't matter. But leave them in that boiling water for 10 minutes. Take them out and put them out here and let them cool off. It's real easy to do. Whoops. I'm knocking everything down in my cabinet. I knew I should have waited to put those up till later. But, yeah. Let it go for 10 minutes. You see that the steam is coming out. You can hear it boiling in there. Couple more minutes and I'll show you. I'll take them out and put them over here. And you may even hear them popping already. So if you got a lot of beets to do, you'll know always equal amounts of vinegar to equal amounts of water. And then to every cup and a half of water you put in, you put a half a cup of sugar. You know, to every cup and a half of vinegar, cup and a half of water, you put a half a cup of sugar. So the more you have to make, the more sugar, the more vinegar, and so on. And you also have to increase, double, triple your spices. Couple more minutes and I'll take them out. But it's not hard to do. It's time consuming, yes, because you've got to take the time to harvest your beets, clean your beets, cook them or peel them and cook them, whichever you want to do. And then put them in your jars and then can them. You know, if you got a lot to can, you'll need a big canner, which that's not the case here. So this is just a demonstration to show you how to do your beets if you want to make pickled beets from your garden. Another couple of minutes. And see, the beets and the liquid were already hot before I put it in there, so it didn't take it long to start boiling. And I had my pot of water on beforehand, so it was getting hot already. I keep watching the clock because we only got about another minute. I love pickled beets. I don't know about you. I don't like to eat them just plain. I love them when they're pickled though. One more minute and we'll pull them out. And there's my 2 little jars of pickled beets. So y'all try it. If you're growing beets in your garden, they may look terrible when you pull them out of the ground, but by the time you clean them up, put them in your sink, wash them off, put them in a pot, cook them, peel them, and then put them in your brine, they're going to look good. I promise you. So with that, y'all have a good day. I'll see you on my next one. Bye now. Little buddy getting his breakfast this morning. He must have been hungry. That wind is howling today. I've had to wear my mask. I took it off for me to eat a little bit of breakfast, but it's going to have to go right back on. I was going to see if I could prop it up down there, but I don't think I can. See if I can get it in this little tripod. I got to get my mask on. Come up for air, little buddy. Don't eat so fast. Tree limbs are hitting the roof. After all this is over, I've got to get somebody in here to cut those tree limbs so they don't hit the roof until the wind blows, but they bounce and they bang the top of the roof. And I'm afraid they're going to dent the panels up there if they haven't already dented them. They could cause the roof to leak. Little buddy doesn't know he's on camera this morning. Do you, little buddy? Huh? You don't know you're on camera this morning. He stayed inside last night. He didn't want to stay out there in that cold. I don't blame him. He's going to be there for a while eating, so I'm going to take you out here and show you this wind. I can't keep anything in one spot out here. I mean, look at my trash can blowed up against the steps. My chairs are blown over there, and there's no need to pick them up. I pick them up, they'll just blow over again. My rug is blew over. And I had to take the tomato cage off of that pot up there because the wind was going to about to turn the whole pot over. So I've got it leaning up over here, hoping that, you know, the wind's not going to blow it away. But yeah, I'm just going to leave them chairs right there, because if I try to put them back over here under the table, the wind's just going to blow them again. So I figure just leave them, stay where they're at for right now. And you can see I've got the top, the canopy, it's lowered. It's about not quite half the distance from the top to the ground that it was before. But you can lower it like that. So I'm going to leave it till I can figure out what to do with it and the weather changes. And I'm going to have to get out here and somehow maybe cover my jolly green tree collards, because I've got too many, I think, to put in the greenhouse. And I think they'll fare just as good where they're at if I just cover them. Because I had one that froze in the greenhouse last year and it died. But I've got 9 of them out there now, and I don't want to lose them all. But it looks like a beautiful day, but that wind is blowing. Look at the hummingbird feeders just blowing around. I mean, the wind is terrible. Not as bad as it has been, but it's terrible today. You know it's bad when it blows your chairs across the patio. It's cold too, and it's going to get cold after today. It's going to be cold for about a week. I mean, really cold. So I don't think there's much of anything that's going to survive in my garden except for my greens. They don't mind the freeze. But a lot of my other stuff don't like freezing temperatures. And you can see I got ice in my bird bath. Whoops. I got ice in the bird bath. I got icicles hanging on that bird bath, even though the water's still running. So you know it got down pretty cold last night to freeze even running water like that. I'm just fortunate that it hasn't blown my water heater pilot light out, because I'm constantly having to relight that. So we've got a real bad cold storm headed this way after today. I mean, that's part of it today, is this storm that's headed. It's going to have freezing cold temperatures, below freezing. I mean, I think we're supposed to get down to about 8 degrees one night, which I don't know that it's ever been that cold here. But it's going to be in the teens at night, several nights, so it's going to be pretty cold. Whew, I got to go in. I don't have a jacket on. And it's freezing out here. This wind is cold. I'm in here and see what... Oh, little buddy must have finished eating. What do you want? You want to go out now? Okay. Here he goes, y'all. He don't know what to think of this high wind and cold weather either. He likes it warm. He was literally, when he come in last night, he was literally standing on top of the floor vent where the hot air was coming up. And he sat there for a long time. I said, "You're a smart kitty. You're sitting on the heater vent where the warm air is blowing up." But you notice he goes toward the sunshine. He don't want to stay in the shade. It's warmer in the sun. Yeah, this is going to be probably the best day we have for this coming week, because it's going to get down pretty cold. Even during the day it's going to be colder. Not the spring-like weather that we've been having. Whew, that wind's cold. It's probably only about 38 degrees out here right now. Even if it's that warm, I don't know if it's that warm. He's gonna stay right there in the sun. He says, I'm not no stupid cat. I got plenty of sense. He's probably wondering what he's going to do with his day today. Yeah, I'm going to leave everything where the wind's blown it. That way it'll stay where it's at, hopefully. Because if I try putting it back, it's just going to blow it over again. Wind dies down, I might move stuff back. But everything was trying to green up so pretty. Almost like springtime. Now the poor plants don't know what to do. It's freezing cold. He's out in the sunshine way over there at the edge of the yard. Whew. I gotta get in and close this door. It is cold, cold, cold. Yeah, I didn't realize it was gonna get down so cold. Well, I don't know what's wrong with my camera. I can't get it to flip back. Maybe it's because I've got some of the buttons pushed. Sorry about that, y'all. I tried to flip it over and some of the buttons were pushed on the camera, on the side of it. And it wouldn't flip for me. But I was just going to get on here and tell you that I'll try to get out a better video than this, but I wanted to let you see that the wind is terrible again today. I'm going to have to wear my mask constantly. I've got more masks, so I'm going to switch and wash this one. And hopefully not get sick with allergies, because this wind is terrible. But anyway, please like, share, subscribe to my videos. Y'all have a blessed day, and I'll try to make a better video later on. Love y'all. Well, hi everybody. This is Linda from North Central Texas, and I'm going to make just a plain simple chicken salad. I decided I wanted chicken salad for dinner tonight, and I had a can of chicken breast, cooked chicken breast, right here. It's only 12.5 ounces, but that's okay because it's just me, so I'm not going to make a whole lot. Well, if I can get this open. Never had a can that hard to open before. I'm going to try to drain the juice off, the water. The best I can, because I don't need all that water in there. Forgot to get my lemon. I just have some lemon juice here. But you can see that is just pure white chicken breast. Dump it right in there. Wish it was drained just a little bit more, but that's okay. I'm going to put in just a little bit of chopped parsley. That is, if I can get it all in a bundle here so I can chop it. It's hard to just do a little bit. And it always turns the cutting board green. But that's okay. And I'm going to take two, you can use one large green onion or two small ones. I've got two small ones here. So I'm going to chop them up, the green tops and all. Now this is my version of chicken salad. Y'all can probably fix it different ways. If you have a larger family, you can, you can broil or boil your chicken breasts and chop them up. It's just me, so I'm just going to use this canned cooked chicken breast because I don't need that much. Put that right in there. And like if you're going to fix for a lot of people, you can just double or triple the recipe. That'll be fine. Now I'm going to take a stalk of celery, and I'm just going to use one stalk because, it's just, like I said, I'm just making a little bit. I'm not making a whole lot. Over here and wash it. And I probably won't even use the whole thing. Cut some of the ends of it off. And I'm just going to cut mine in little pieces, little tiny pieces. And I'm not going to put this whole thing in there. Put maybe this much. Like I said, I want it in little pieces, so I'm going to slice that the long way twice. And then I'm going to chop it. I'm going to clean my knife off a little bit. And in my case, I'm going to put just a little bit of apple. I probably won't put but a quarter in there, maybe a little more. And I'm just going to dice it up kind of small. And I'm just leaving the peeling right on it because the peeling's good on these apples. I'm putting about a third of this apple in there because this is, well, I can put all of it in, I guess. That'll be half an apple. If it's that big, you know, big apple. Because this is a pretty good size apple. Now, let's see. I've got some grapes here. Let me get a little bowl. And these are red grapes. And I've just got this little bowl of them. I'm gonna wash them. My hands are wet. And I'm just gonna cut them in half because they're pretty big size grapes. You know what? I'm going to quarter them. That's how big the grapes are. If they were smaller ones, I'd just cut them in half. But since they're such big ones, I'm going to go ahead and cut them in 4 pieces. That's probably a good handful of grapes. Like I said, I'm cutting down the recipe because it's just for me. Just for that 1 can of chicken. So this is going to be plenty of grapes in there. Plenty of celery, plenty of apple. Oh, I forgot to get my mayo. Gotta have my mayo. And I'm about out of mayo. I gotta get some more. And salt. Get some sea salt. And I'm just going to put some in my hand, which will equal about maybe 1/4 of a teaspoon. I'm going to put in a couple of tablespoons of mayo. 3 of them. I'll start with 3. I may have to add more. I don't know. But I'm going to put not quite a tablespoon of lemon juice. I'm just about out of my Dijon mustard, but I'm going to put what I've got in there, if any. And then I'm going to put just regular French's mustard, yellow mustard. Just a dabble, do you? Now we're going to proceed to mix this stuff up. It smells so good already with the grapes and the apple in there. Now, if you don't have the grapes or the apple, just don't put them in there. If you have them on hand, I bought just a handful of grapes just so I'd have enough to put in here. Because I can't afford really to buy a lot of grapes. And I caught these on special, so. Yeah, if it was just regular fresh chicken breasts that I had cooked, they wouldn't have been that wet. But that's okay because some of these other ingredients will soak up a lot of that. Just mix it up good till you get that chicken all mixed up in there good. And you get that mayo and the mustard and all this lemon juice and everything else stirred, mixed up real well. I like to clean the edge of the bowl for a nice presentation. Well, the best I can. And I've just got some on the table. Oh, I can't believe the phone. Like I told you, I had got some of the lettuce from the garden before it froze out there. It's already been washed. So what I'm going to do is just put me some of this lettuce down. And it would look good if it was in a nice plate, I guess. But it's almost like making a lettuce salad with your chicken salad. Some brown spots on that one. But that's okay, it'll work. See, I ended up with a whole bowl, but that's okay. But there you go. There is my salad. That is my chicken salad that I'm going to eat. And I want to take a taste of it. But y'all take a taste. There you go. Bless this food we're about to eat. Amen. That is so good. Those grapes just set it off. I got my mouth full, y'all. But that's good, Joe. You need to try this. It is really good. I think you'll like it. And this is the easy way to do it. Just get you some canned chicken breast. If you're one person, it's a quick, easy way to make just enough chicken salad for one or maybe two people. If you make this for one, then you've got chicken salad for 2 different meals. If you're making it for 2, well, then you got enough chicken salad here for at least 2 people for 1 meal. You know, if this is all you're going to eat. And eat it like a salad with the lettuce on it like that. So there you go. There's my quick and easy chicken salad. Y'all have a blessed day. Bye now. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I got hungry. I haven't eaten dinner tonight. So I'm going to fix a sandwich like I bet you have never had before. First, I'm going to fry me up a couple strips of bacon. It's a new pack, so I'm going to have to open it. Go ahead and turn on my burner. And let my pan be getting hot. But I like something like this when, you know, maybe it's too late. I don't want to really go into detail and have to cook a full meal. I don't want anything that I've got that's already cooked. So I'll quick fix me a really good sandwich. And like I said, this will be a sandwich like you've never eaten before, probably. I hope it's not so stuck together I can't get it apart. I'm the worst about putting my bacon in the refrigerator. And I'll tell you a tip. It gets too cold if you leave it in the upper part of your refrigerator. But if you'll put it down in your vegetable bin, it'll keep it cool, but it'll keep the right temperature so you can peel it off of your stack here without it breaking apart. Some of this wants to break apart because it's too cold and it's kind of stuck. But I always wondered why my mom kept her bacon in the vegetable bin. And that's exactly why. It keeps it cool, you know, keep it from going bad. But it also keeps it just at the right temperature that it's easier to separate. Now this wasn't too bad, but I've seen better. And I think when I put it back in the refrigerator, I'll put it in the vegetable bin. Because I like the thin bacon. But like I said, if it gets too cold, it sticks together. And it's hard to get it separated. Now I'm just going to make maybe one sandwich. I'm not going to go into detail of making a whole bunch just for a demonstration and for me to eat. So I'm just going to do one sandwich. And you probably don't even need 3 strips of bacon for one sandwich, maybe just 2. But what I'm going to do get me a couple of slices of bread out. It don't matter what kind of bread you use, as long as it's some kind of sliced bread that you can make a sandwich out of. And I guess you can see that. And I've got here, sorry I didn't even show you, pimento cheese. Just regular pimento cheese that you can get in any store. I'm going to put a thin coat on each piece of bread. You don't want it too thick. You just want enough to hold your bread together when you put your bacon in there. And yes, you probably guessed by now we're making a grilled cheese. But we're using pimento cheese and bacon. You can't beat anything with bacon. I mean, I might cut that back a little bit. And I'm going to use my splatter screen. I mean, I don't mind cleaning up the grease off the stove and stuff, but that's going to keep it from splattering in my face real bad, you know. And I'm going to get this bowl just to pour my grease in. But yeah, this is just another trick. Makes a really good sandwich. Doesn't take long to make. The longest it takes is frying the bacon. I got a hankering for some bacon, especially on cheese. It just sounds really good to me. And if you've been shopping for Christmas, you need to check out the grocery stores because they've got big sales. Here, Brookshire's got hams 99 cents a pound, and that's the spiral hams. But you do have to buy $25 worth of groceries and have a Brookshire's card. And you can get that ham for 99 cents a pound, which is dirt cheap. I mean, you get a 10-pound ham for 10 bucks. I mean, most of them out there are like $60, $70, $80 a ham. But if I was ready to spend $25, I probably would go in and get me that ham just because it's so cheap. But I don't know if I've got $25 to spend just to get the ham. Or put it this way, I don't know that I need to spend that much right now on groceries because I've got plenty of food right now. If I'd known it yesterday, I went to Walmart and picked up a couple of things. I would have went to Brookshire and got it just to get that ham. But I didn't know. And you know what we say? It's always the things you don't know that hurt you. And I found that's true throughout my whole life. It's not usually what you know that hurts you. It's the things that you actually do not know that hurt you. Because I spent enough at Walmart yesterday just picking up this, that, and the other that I was out of, that I could have got that ham easy for, you know, I would have spent $25 easy to get that ham. I didn't know it. I didn't get the circulars till today. so I didn't know it was on sale. But if it's still on sale between now and New Year's, I may go back in there and get that deal. Yeah, check out a lot of your stores because they got really good sales on groceries right now. And I like to fry my bacon really crisp. I know some people kind of just warm it up. I like mine crispy. Especially on a sandwich like this. Or I like it that crispy anyway. It don't matter. If I was to make a lettuce and tomato sandwich, BLT, I'd be putting crispy bacon on there. Go ahead and turn that off because I think that's all cooked enough. And I'm simply going to transfer it over to my bread with my cheese on it. You only need 2 pieces, but I'm going to go ahead and put 3 on there because I love my bacon. Now I'm just going to put it together. Drop it in my frying pan because it's already plenty oiled up with bacon grease. I don't need to put butter or nothing in there right to begin with. And you can put more cheese on there if you want, you know, more pimento cheese than I did. I put a thin amount on each side, and that's basically to hold your bacon and your sandwich together. Some people put a lot more than I put on there, but I like the amount that I put, just a thin coat of pimento cheese on each side. And it does not take long at all to cook it. You see, I've already got one side done. And I spin it around just to soak up what little tiny bit of bacon grease there is in that pan, just to help the bread brown better. You can see there how it's browning, which is really good. And once it's brown like that, you just take it out, put it in your plate. And cut your sandwich. And it's too hot for me to hold right now, and I definitely can't bite it. But look at that. Don't that look good, y'all? Pimento cheese and bacon grilled cheese. The best in the world. Fix you some. I guarantee you'll love it. Don't eat it too often though. You don't want to have a heart attack. But they are so good. Oh my God, they're so good. See if it's cool enough for me to bite. Y'all take a bite. Don't that look good? You know it's good with cheese and bacon in there. Mmm. Oh my God. I died and went to heaven. Mmm. But if you usually fix grilled cheese and you get tired of just the plain old grilled cheese, do it with pimento cheese and bacon. I guarantee you, you'll love it. I'll see you on my next one. Bye. Love y'all. Well, hello everybody. I'm here trying to get my Mexican cornbread muffins out of the pan. They're slightly cooled. I'm hoping they're cool enough to get them out. I put quite a bit of cheese in them this morning, so I went more like by the recipe than usual. I put more cheese in them than normal, but that's the way they're supposed to be. I just held back a little bit on the jalapenos because I don't like them too awfully hot. But wanted to show you, they do come up fairly easy if you brown them correctly. They do like stick to the pan just a tiny bit, but if you grease your pan real good, let them cool. Mine are just slightly warm, so I've got my pot of black-eyed peas right there. I've got my cake on the table. I plated up a little bit of the Christmas crack that I made. So I will be taking some of that over there. But I didn't even think about it. I should have videoed mixing up my cornbread and showed you how I do it. Oh well, maybe that'll be on another video. Because these are Mexican cornbread muffins. They have a lot of cheddar cheese in them and cream corn. It makes them real moist. And you do put oil in the muffin itself. So when you're cooking it, baking it, it almost is like it fries in the little muffin section. But I started baking these the first year we moved to Texas. And my son loved them. So after then I just started baking them every year for special occasions, you know. But over the years I have varied on the recipe. But these are more of the original recipe right here. So they will be really good. Let's see. I don't need to cover them up yet. I'm going to keep a few of them for me to eat tomorrow. That way I don't have to bake another batch of cornbread muffins. And I've got just a little small bowl of black-eyed peas in the refrigerator that I'm going to keep for tomorrow. I'm going to fix a little bit of ham and greens to go with it. Because I always eat cornbread, greens, ham, black-eyed peas for my New Year's dinner. That is supposed to ensure, it's supposed to ensure that you have a prosperous New Year. So, I think the, oh, my allergies are terrible, I tell you. If you do not have allergies, you don't know how lucky you are. But there's my Mexican cornbread muffins. And I'm going to let them cool before I put the top on. And I've got my bowl of Christmas crack. I've got my cake in the whole, the cake container to take. So, it's almost like I'm forgetting something, but I think that's everything. Except for gifts and stuff like that. Because like I said, we are going to be celebrating Christmas today and New Year's at the same time. So, this is my contribution to dinner for everybody, to help out my daughter-in-law. Because I know she just started a new job recently, and she's working every day, and she don't have a whole lot of time to clean house, shop, cook, and all that kind of stuff. So, I always like to help out a little bit, when you go to someone's house and they're preparing a big dinner for a large group. It always helps out when you bring a couple of dishes of your own to add to the mix. That way that one person doesn't have to feel like they cook everything, it saves them a little bit of time and effort. But anyway, I just wanted to show you that, yeah, I got my black-eyed peas right there. And I will leave them in the pot because this lid locks down. And it'll keep them from spilling in the car because I have like an hour and a half to drive to go. And everything else will be in sealed containers, so it'll be safe transporting it over to my son's house. So I want to wish y'all a very happy New Year. Please, if you can, attend my live at 10 p.m. tonight. It's just going to be a little bit of a New Year celebration, me wishing everybody a happy New Year. But if you don't get to make it, I'd like to wish all of you a happy New Year now. Peace be with you. Be safe. If you're traveling today or tonight or tomorrow, be safe. Watch out for the other driver. And have a happy New Year. See you on my next one. Bye. Love y'all. Good morning, everybody. I told you if it's tried to rain last night, we were going to get nothing but snow. The whole ground's covered. It's beautiful. And it's still snowing. Look at it falling. It's not very deep, but still it snowed, and it's still snowing. I don't tell. It could snow most of the day today. Isn't that pretty? They even got snow on the table here under the patio. It's cold. Whew. It's probably about 14 degrees out here this morning. Let me get in the house. Whew, it's too cold out here. Too cold out here to stay. Little buddy's in there eating his breakfast. He didn't even act like he wanted to even think about going out last night or this morning. I gotta get me a cup, fix me some coffee. Whew, it's cold. And I've trapped ice all in the floor. I'm going to have water in the floor when that melts. I mean, there's not a bit of that that's wet. It's just all dry, powdery snow. Whew. Gotta leave my coat on. My jacket is cold. Gotta get warmed up in here. And there, he goes right back to his vent. Can't see him, but he's under the table close on top of the vent. That's his favorite place to be now. On these cold, cold days. See if I can pick him up any better here. I mean, the light's on, but it casts a shadow under the table. And that's where the vent is, under the table. Whew. It's cold this morning. I don't know what the temperature is, but it's got to be probably 14 degrees. Y'all watch little buddy while I fix me some coffee. Now we'll try to find out what the temperature is. Let's take the camera and see what it looks like on the other side of the house. Watch out. Watch out. I don't think you're going to want to go outside, but you might. Let's see. He says, I want to check it out. Guarantee you he won't be out here very long, though. Because look at the ice that's on the porch. He says, oh no, I want to go inside. Look at it. Garden's all white this morning. Yeah, look at this. He's ready to go back in the house. Look at that. I don't blame him. Whoop. Whew, I don't blame him. Don't blame him at all. See if we can find out what the temperature is this morning. Whew, it's cold. Cold this morning. Oh, I'm glad I had that fixed before I went out there. Whew. Find out on this app, see what the temperature is this morning. But it was not supposed to get, I mean, it was supposed to get down to like 14 last night or colder. And then they were predicting rain, and I said, there's no way it's going to rain. Yeah, it shows 14. 11 degrees. It got down to 11 or colder because it's 11 right now, and it's 7:43, almost 8 o'clock. Bring up the forecast. It'll be 12 tomorrow night. And it says here 11 degrees. It'll get up to 26. It'll be 11. No, it's 11 right now. Well, it will be 26 tonight. Tomorrow it's going to be 28 degrees and 18 tomorrow night. And then Wednesday it's going to get up to 48 and the low will be 35. And then it'll warm up some Thursday, 52 and 29. But Friday night it's going to get down to 19 again. And then Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday we'll get more rain. But it'll be warmer then. It's not going to snow. Monday it'll be 52 and 48 for a low. Tuesday 60 for a high, 48 for a low that night. So it'll just wash everything off. We won't get any more snow. But it is pretty out there. I mean, it's really, really cold at 11 degrees, but it's pretty, y'all. I love to see the snow. I don't think there's enough out there to build a snowman, but oh, that hot coffee. Little buddy's back on his vent. You back on your vent, huh? You over here wanting to be petted. We'll show you, little buddy. Because everybody always wants to see little buddy. See, he's inside. He's warm. He's dry. He doesn't have to be out in the cold. And you saw him. He went as far as the porch. He wanted right back in. He did not want to go out across that yard. Did not want to go across the yard. But it is still snowing out there. I'm not opening the door this time. But there is still snow flurries falling. The camera doesn't pick them up, not from in the house, but they're still falling out there. That's a beautiful sight this morning. Knowing that I don't have to get out on the highway, that is. And I'm hoping my son stayed home this morning, because he's got a lot of overpasses and dangerous roads to go over to get to work. So I'm hoping they, told everybody to stay home. Roads are too dangerous for people to be out there. But I knew I'd see that this morning. No way was it going to rain. At 11 degrees, it was not going to rain, was it, little buddy? You ain't going to go out. You know you're not. You're going to go right back to the vent where the hot air's blowing up. He's a smart kitty. He stays right on the side where the air's blowing up to get himself warm. He says, "Oh, yeah, that feels so good. Yeah, that felt so good," he says. You're not going to want to go out. Well, so I'm wondering what everybody's plans are today. I know the kids are loving it. They don't have to go to school today, because school was canceled. They get to play outside in this stuff if they want. I don't mind getting out and playing in the snow. I'm just like a kid. If I don't have to go to work, I don't have to be out in it, I'm fine. Because I can go out there if it's deep enough and build me a snowman and have a good time and come back in the house and warm up. Isn't that right, little buddy? Yeah, he's right here beside me. He's right here beside me. Ooh. I guess today and tomorrow is going to be our 2 worst days, and then, like I said, it's supposed to warm up some Wednesday. Just enough to kill what plants were out there, and then it'll move on somewhere else. But like I said, we do have another day. It'll warm up a couple of days, and then it'll be back down to 19. And we need freezing cold cold weather, to kill off all the bugs and all the varmints that we don't want in our garden. It don't get rid of all of them. Some of them will be right back, but he's over here under the table, sitting right there beside the vent where it's warm. But I don't mind when it freezes up outside, because what little bit of moisture is around the windows or around the doors, it freezes, and it helps seal the house up to keep your heat in. That snow falling on it stuff is an insulation too. Believe it or not, snow on your roof is insulating your roof. Even though it's cold up there, it keeps the heat in your house. Whew. Well, y'all, I think I'm going to fix me some breakfast. Let you have another. Well, y'all, I got my new vacuum cleaner together, so I thought I'd come out here and try it out. pretty good. I like the fact that you can get into small places with this. It turns when you want it to turn. And you can do the floor as well. I mean, not just the carpet, but the rugs, but the floor as well. I've just used it on the low settings so far. It seems to work pretty good. And it comes apart. Let's see. Whoops! I almost hit myself in the face with it. But for like cleaning, I'm not sure what to use this one for, but it's got a flat piece. I'll figure it out, I guess, though. I got to read the instructions on it. And it's got one of the nozzles. Take it over here and try it on the couch. I may put the other one on. Well, we'll see. Works pretty good. Got this other little attachment on it to actually do the couch. going to be a lot better for cleaning like the couch, your blinds, stuff like that, than my other vacuum cleaner, because my other vacuum cleaner is not that easy to handle. So I think I'll enjoy this one. Now I'm going to have to put my shampooer together, see how that one works. Well, hello everybody. Linda from North Central Texas. And you know, one of my subscribers sent me a vacuum sealer, and I've not used it yet. So I went ahead and cooked my ham today, since I went over and ate with my son yesterday. And I'm just going to vacuum seal most of it. Because, you know, there's no way I can eat all this ham. It's a lot of ham. And I think I'm going to leave it intact, because it's already pretty much sliced. But I have not tried this vacuum sealer yet. So I wanted to try it and do this ham with it. Get a good serving in there. And I've never used a vacuum sealer before, so this is new to me. You have to push it down till it locks. Just getting all the air out of it. Oh, how neat. I've pushed the seal button now, so I don't know how long it takes to do that. And it's sealed, y'all. Look at that. How neat. I got that hunk of ham vacuum sealed. That is the neatest thing. Thank you so much, subscriber. I'll get a lot of use out of this. I'll keep a little bit out to eat, but I've got the ham bones that I'm going to save to make soup and stuff with. This is a lot of ham. And with my stomach, I can only eat maybe one meal a day because my stomach doesn't seem to digest it properly or something. If I eat more than that, it kind of makes me sick. Unless I eat just numerous little meals a day. And I was wrong about my ham. It was on sale for 99 cents if you bought $25 worth of stuff in the store. And I kept saying the original price was $32, but no, it wasn't. The original price on this ham was $41. And when I got it for 99 cents a pound, it was like $9.60 is what I actually paid for a $41 ham. That is so neat. It gets all the air out for you, seals it, and you got a good sturdy bag that it's going to be stored in. I love this. Yeah, I love this. Look at that. Sealed it right across there. I love this. I really do. I'm not going to save all, I'm not going to freeze all of it, but I'm going to freeze most of it because I can't eat this much ham in the next few days. So it's got to be frozen. See, I don't know if I can get this hunk in there. I might have to cut it. Get my hands all greasy. I don't want to get the bag greasy. But this is so easy to use. Oh my God, I love it. But see, I can take some out and have for sandwiches. I can take some out and fix, a couple of meals with it. This is the neatest thing, though. Thank you so much, my anonymous subscriber or my anonymous giver, for giving me this. This is just a time saver. It'll be storing my food safely. I think it's sealing now. Wait till the light goes off. there you go. I've got 4. I'll have 4 good packages of ham out of all this, because I know I'm not going to eat all this. Might save that one out for sandwiches. But that's a lot of ham, y'all. And all I did was take my ham, cook it according to the package directions. I cooked it for 15 minutes for each pound. Well, I put in a cup of water. I lined my pan with aluminum foil. I put my ham in. I put a cup of water. And then I covered it with aluminum foil real good and tight. And cooked it on 325 for almost 3 hours. So that's all you have to do with your ham. And I did not put the sugar on it. The brown sugar glaze, I've still got that in the package over here. I might use that another time. I didn't want to put it on my ham. It's got enough salt and stuff on it that I didn't want to put the sugar on it too. Because I'm trying to keep my weight down. There you go. I've got 4 packages of ham. And I'm going to put those in the freezer. I'm saving this one out just to eat the rest of the week. I'll just put that in a little baggie. That'll be just enough to get a couple of meals off of. Yeah, I'll put that little bit of ham in the refrigerator with my black-eyed peas. I think I've got another couple of cornbread muffins for tomorrow. And I've got more greens if I want to eat them. So, and these are just some scraps that I cut off of the meat. I didn't want a lot of the fat on there that was between it all, so I cut a lot of that out. And sometimes I would have saved big hunks of the scraps to put in the pot for my beans. But guess what? I've got my ham bone right here. It's actually in 2 pieces. And if I wanted to fix a really big pot of beans or potato soup with my ham bone, I can use the whole bone or I can use half of it. Half of it's probably going to fix enough potato soup for me or enough dry lima beans that I cook with my ham bone. So I may go ahead and freeze one of them. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. But yeah, and I do have this, which is the drippings out of the pan where I cooked it. But I put it in here to cool it. I'm going to pour this out. I'm not going to use it because it's way too salty to put in your ham soup or your dry lima beans when you cook them. It's way too salty. I've already tasted it. It's way too salty. So I'm not using this in my potato soup or my dried lima beans. I mean, unless I use a very, very little bit of it because it's really salty. And I don't need that much salt. In fact, I may go ahead and freeze one of these and be done with it. Because I really don't need both of them. I'll chop up a little bit of that ham to go in it as well, so. Put the big one in there. I use my ham bones just like I do my turkey carcass or my chicken carcasses. I make soup or like, well, I don't make pasta and stuff with my ham bone, but I do make potato soups and different things with it. So I'll put this one in the refrigerator. And I might make me some potato soup or some dried beans with it in the next couple of days. Maybe tomorrow, I don't know. If you don't have a vacuum sealer, I suggest, trying to get one, or either just use freezer bags, just use regular freezer bags. They'll work too. But there you go, y'all. I've got 4 packages of ham. And I've got a ham bone that I'm going to use in either a dried lima beans or potato soup. Because I love a ham bone in potato soup. It's really good. But you saw how easy it is. I mean, that is really neat. And I hate it that I used up all my bags. But you know what? The person that sent me the vacuum sealer sent me also a roll of sealing. It's Seal-A-Meal. You use it just like you do the bags, I guess. You make custom bags. So that's neat. So thank you again so much, my secret gifter, for sending me this. I'm going to enjoy this. Oh my gosh, with my garden stuff and, doing my hams and my turkeys and chickens like this. It's going to save me a lot of money, a lot of headache trying to freeze things in safe bags, to freeze it. So I'm really going to enjoy this. So y'all have a blessed new year, and I'll see y'all my next one. Love y'all. Bye now. Well, hello everybody. I had finished my video that I was going to post for this morning, but I'm making this video Tuesday evening. You'll see it Wednesday morning. But my mail came late since it was the day after Christmas today. And I got more cards and stuff in the mail today. I don't know who this is from, but it's air fresheners for my car. Look at that. It's this one's called Shut Up and Drive, and this one is Cruising Down the Street, wood grain. I don't know if I'll be able to use them because I'm so allergic to stuff. I don't know if I'll be allergic to this or not. I'll have to try it and see. But I don't know. Whoever sent that, thank you. Thank you very much. And then I got, looks like another card from my ex. My ex-husband. He sends me a card every year and I send him one. He must have forgot he sent one because I've already gotten one from him. Yeah, it says, Linda, Merry Christmas. In this loveliest of seasons, may you find many reasons for happiness. Great 2004 to you, love, Ben. But that's pretty. It's red birds inside. Red birds on the outside. That's a pretty card. I love birds. But I'll put these up on my refrigerator door with the rest of them. And I got this one, and it's from Gladys. The poor lady has been on pins and needles because she didn't think my card was going to get here. And it didn't get here till the day after Christmas. But I told her I know it was on the way. I felt the love from her anyway. And it doesn't matter if it was a day late. So, this is a card from Gladys. Gladys Pellegrino. It says, Christmas blessings to you. Isn't that pretty? Pretty Christmas tree? In the night sky with the stars. That's pretty. Thank you so much, Gladys. Love you. Let's see what it says inside. It says, hoping His love lights your way through a beautiful Christmas and a very happy New Year. Linda and little buddy. Merry Christmas. May God bless you. Bless good health. Be yours. God bless you. Love always. Gladys Pellegrino. Grino. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I'm not sure I do, but yeah, that's a beautiful card. Thank you so much, Gladys. And yeah, it did get here. I told you it would. It was just running late in the mail. And then I got one from Danielle Wright. This one is from Reading, Mississippi, I guess, or Michigan. I'm not sure which. It says our friendship is made of a thousand little moments of joy and warmth and sharing. And it's got 2 cups of hot chocolate on the front of it with marshmallows in it. And I love hot chocolate with little mini marshmallows. I fix it all the time. So thank you, Danielle. I love it. It says, Linda and little buddy, I'm so grateful for your friendship and everything we've shared. Wishing you a Merry Christmas. Much love, Danielle. Paws in the garden. Thank you so much. And I know little buddy loves it too. He's outside right now. And then I got this. And I don't have any idea what this is. It's probably something else from my secret, my anonymous giver. Seems like I've been getting something almost every day that's been sent. Yeah, it's more seeds. Mixed color flocks. Yep, that's more seeds that I'm going to be able to plant in the spring. Aren't they pretty? All different colors of the phlox. That's going to be beautiful. I can get them to come up and bloom. It's got a phone number if I have any questions about it. So thank you, Secret Giver. Boy, I'm getting all kind of flower seeds. And it says you can start them indoors, but I'll have to check on the website and find out what is the best time of year to plant them. Probably in the spring. I think that's when it said the other ones could be planted. So I'll have to check on that. And this one is from April Flowers. From Hawaii. Let me get a cough drop. I didn't expect anything from April. Yep, Hawaii. I don't know if I'll ever get to go to Hawaii. My daughter has been, but... And she said it was a beautiful place. Unfortunately, she had just hurt her neck when she went. So, you know, she enjoyed herself, but she would have enjoyed it better if she hadn't have been in pain. Well, if I can get this envelope open. I have no idea what this is. Oh my goodness. It's a Maui, the Valley Isles 2024 calendar from Hawaii. And it's got all the pictures for each month on the back of it. I bet it's got beautiful pictures of Hawaii. Look at that for January. Isn't that beautiful for January? Ooh, and that waterfall for February. Isn't that pretty? Oh, and we got the water with fish for April. No, that's March. I got a month ahead of myself. That's it. You can see the tails of the... I don't know what kind of fish those are, whether they're the whales or the... It might be. I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. But, oh, look at the one for April. I don't know how well you can see that, but it's of all the water and the islands around it and everything. And for May, look at that beach. Isn't that beautiful? I'd like to be there right now. I bet it's warm there. It's like 50, 54, 53 degrees here right now. Which isn't freezing, but sure looks better on that beach than here. And that's the one for June. Big old cactus. There's some kind of cactus. I'm not sure what they call that. But it's pretty. And then for July, again, we've got the ocean, the water. Isn't that beautiful? And the rocks for August at sunset on the ocean or on the beach. And all those rocks, boulders. Find you a place to sit down real easy there. And September's got a rainbow. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? Makes you want to go to Hawaii. And there's the one for October. That's beautiful. November, another ocean scene or beach scene with the palm trees, the shade. They cast their shadow on the beach. Oh, and this one's for December. Surfers are out there. Look at that. Had you even thought about surfing in December? But hey, that's Hawaii. I guess you can do that there. And that's it. I mean, that's a beautiful calendar. Thank you so much, April. I love it. I love all of y'all for your thoughtfulness. Cards, gifts, whatever you sent. I love it all. And now I can get on and get to the actual video that I had made and was going to post. But I wanted to do this first. Love y'all. Watch the video now. The birds are out there at the feeder. Some of the snow is melting a little bit. But it wasn't supposed to get above freezing today, so I don't know how it's doing that. There was a squirrel there a minute ago. There he comes. We'll have to get some more seed out there in those cedars. It's a pretty red bird. I was waiting to see if that squirrel would try to go up the pole. I'd love to see him try. Look at that fool. He jumped above that tool, but he's sliding. The pole's frozen. That's what it is. Look at there. He's determined. Determined little feller. He's trying to get the other pole over there too. lot of times they try to jump straight from the ground up to the feeder. Some of them make it and some of them don't. Look at that. He's determined. Determined little guy. I know now to put the tool up higher. He'll hit that first and slide. It's like he's gonna give up. That's so funny. I don't know where he went.